Follow me, follow me. Hello.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Iron well spent.
Okay. No, let me go. Hello, everyone. I'm stronger by the day. Okay, let's see what we have. Dun, 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 dun.
Tinkering is my specialty.
Cost 8 already. And this one cost 10. Okay, wish me luck. We are aiming for imposing. Imposing. Nope. Imposing. Cutthroat. Nope. Back to farming. Where are you? Oh, interesting. Okay, it's quite annoying, the dread, so.
Iron well spent. I'll keep your stash safe.
Maybe one day I put the time. Beam. Ooh. I don't have this one, huh? I don't. I thought I had that. I for sure have that. I for sure have that too. Can I craft fragments? Because that would be OP. It's a mace.
Bring me back any blueprints if you see anything you like. I'm honest, man. I do the best I can with what I've got.
You can craft them. Guardian Sorrow. It's you I thought always and nobody else. Where is it? Where is it? Here. I had the faction already, I just... Apparently I can craft soul fragments.
Bring home the step.
Do I need to get him Oh yeah. Oh shit, that's OP. How do you get soul echoes? Time to ascend my gear, brother. What about ashes? Oh. Uh, 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 uh. That's OP, brother. We're gonna get some insane gear now. Time to ascend. Ah, gotta go to Cornhole first. What you think about us in the minute? What you think about us? Oh, oh. Okay, our gloves are ascended. Let's do pants. My pants are pretty well rolled. Well, really well rolled, so. I need ashes. Fuck my ass. Well. Military condition and 2% offensive ability. What can we get? I want HP, honestly. But does this scale? No, it just get the extra offensive ability, no? Okay.
Travel with the gods, Slowlander.
I need to... What about you? Can I ascend you? I do. I can ascend everything. I need ashes. Okay, time to farm them. Pim, 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 pim. I feel like we won HP, brother. Like, fuck this offensive ability 2% bullshit. 400% HP would be go absolutely insanely hard. If I can reroll it. I can. Okay, we're rerolling it, I think. We won 400 HP. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Resilience. Do we have resilience? 3 HP per second. 3% HP per second is quite a lot. Do we have resilience? I don't think I have it. Oh, I do. Ah, but it's on proc. Eh. 400 HP. 150 and 220 offensive ability? Can live with that. Can live with that.
Be safe out there.
400 HP though. Okay, I gotta farm ashes now. Once again. What's up, Master Sword? I already did that. Oh. What's up, Master Sword?
Come see what's left of my wares.
Making X. Beautiful. Look at me being a melee gamer, you know? About to destroy another Uber boss. I have farmed for 3 Celestial Essences. That's a fucking nightmare. But I need to do John Bourbon clones or whatever the fuck first. Might try the Crucible too. Beep, 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 beep. I'm good, just chilling, you know. Had a bit of a weird day. I woke up very early. So I get to do some work that I had to do. And I did some grocery shopping and stuff. And then I got home and I fell asleep at like 1 o'clock or something, which is quite an awkward time to sleep. And then I woke up at 5. So, and now it's 7. So I don't know. I mean, it's like I split my day into 2 kind of. So I don't know, very weird fucking schedule, but I don't know. The summer can be weird. I have to work on Monday, but should be pretty light work. I just have some I have to show the school to some potential customers, pretty much. And now we're just farming my crafting materials. This game has quite a lot of grinding when it comes to materials. It's quite the opposite of LE in that way. In LE, you never lack materials. But the items are kind of like harder to get. It seems like the items are very easy to get. But in order to make the items good, you need to grind a lot of materials, which I don't dislike. It's just very MMO-ish. Okay, banger. What up, Gravesmith? Absolute banger coming to wake up. That thunders you if you get hit by it. So here we're just opening all the chests, because each chest has a chance to spawn like bad boys, and the bad boys drop something we want. Could also do the quest. Oh, this is something. Maceful Hunter. I have not heard of it. What is it like? Oh, but I've been enjoying Grim Dawn quite a bit, especially now that a lot of the... well, the annoying stuff is out of the way, like the obscure mechanics and the learning curve has stabilized a bit. No Nemesis now. Just farming, basically. Just farming. There's a lot of farming.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Doombringer.
Well spent. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
I don't think I have those.
See you around.
Need Ashes of Awakening. Lots of them. I don't think you can craft those. One thing that I like about this game is that I can finish items. This is so crazy. It's actually keeping me playing a lot. Now that I think about it, I really like. You can actually, if you grind, you can actually finish your items. You know, get exactly what you want. It will take a lot, but you can do it. That's what I want. They dropped these ashes. They didn't drop a single one now, but they dropped them. That's what I'm looking for. I always forget to craft my minions on my companion thingy, my pets. They do damage for me. They debuff the enemies. I'm pretty sure on my gloves I got the best in slot Ascension. How many items do I have? What do you mean by items? Like ashes or? I've been spending. I just spent all my ashes. I don't know. I probably spent like 300 ashes so far, something like that. That's the item I want. What these guys just dropped. That purple thing. That they dropped 3 now. That's nice. I think the only item that I have that is finished, like this is like basically best in slot, is this one. Because I have the right components, the right Ascendant bonus, the Rise drop, max rolled Caspid, which is what you want. This is basically that's the item. I think this is basically as good as it gets. With the Ascension of lifesteal and offensive ability. At least for this build. You have 4 items? No, I've ascended my pants, which I got 150 health. I rerolled them quite a bit. I think the best one I can have, this is the second best. I think there's another one that gives me 400 health. And I think I'd rather get that one, but I am okay with this. 150 health, why not? But there's one that gives 400 health. I probably want that. I don't know, I'll have to study them. Then I have to do my other items now. And then I have this one ascended to, which I got offensive ability and all damage. It's okay. I mean, I'm probably gonna reroll it for something better because there's better ones, but it's useful, so I rather... Unless, as long as it's useful, because it's easier to reroll than to make a new item. So I've been rerolling until I have something useful. And obviously if I get something best in slot, great, right? But right now I'm farming ashes because I'm gonna ascend a couple more items. I think I can ascend at least 2 more with my resources. But each one is like, I think, 2 ashes. I should have enough now. I'll go do it now. Oops. Gotta open these things. What's the best way to farm the new mods? I mean, I have no idea. I can't tell you what I'm doing. Which I'm farming this cellar. Someone in chat suggested this, by the way. This is not my strategy. But basically this cellar has like a skull guy. And the skull guys have a chance to drop the souls. That thing, Soul Echo, this thing, you need this, right, for... And this guy is guaranteed here. He will be somewhere in the... Well, and you get Nemesis and stuff too to spawn. You can get 2 Nemesis, the Ethereal Nemesis and some other Nemesis, by killing enemies. So you need to... These ones can drop out of the bosses. And then these ones drop from... Every time you open up a chest, you have a chance for this, like, to get ambushed by these, like, enemies. Or a corpse or what, anything that is interactable. And this cellar is, like, it's a very small area and it's full of them. So it's a pretty high chance to... Like, in some runs, I proc it, like, 4 times, you know. And each time you do them, you can get, like... I don't know. From... I've gotten 5 ashes in a single one. See? Like, what just happened here? These drop ashes. Right, so... Right there, I got one. And... I got 1 only. But before I got 3, right? So, you just spam this basically until... And now we go. He drops the Croft Atherum. Yeah, there is also a vendor in here. In the Guardian Sorrow. It's a special faction. I can show you where it is. And a guaranteed dynamite, yeah. That's nice too. But basically, if you go here... And you go down here... It's on the Ulo Springs, on the Guardian Sorrow Rift, right here. You go down and you find like a... I have to do quest. This quest is from him. There's like a new vendor. It's a special vendor. And he has like a special forge... Where you can use the... It's here, up this little road, on the water. And there's this thing here, and you can actually craft the whole thing by using Soul Echoes, which are way more common. I had like 160, and I crafted a bunch of this, like literally right now on stream. So if you combine all of this, you end up getting... I don't know, I'm sure there is better ways, but... I tried doing, because people are telling me about doing... Okay, we should have enough. Let's see what we got. Chance to avoid projectiles. Me. Yeah. Let's go helmet, I guess. That's the last one I can ascend. Solan's technique, chance to be used. So we're for sure rerolling this. Because I'm not using Solan's technique, right? So hopefully we get something better.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Resilience 3 per health per second. And resilience does proc, so you know, not the best. I don't have more. So I'll have to wait. And this chance to avoid projectiles looks absolute dog shit. I don't value that at all. So I'll probably reroll that though.
Got something you need stashed?
Reroll that. I don't think I have these gloves. Ether damage. I don't think I have this either. Wilt's Horn. Nope. Iskandra. Doom. I check if I have them or not. I do have Doom. %5 offensive. 5%.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Okay. So with these upgrades, I think it's time. I think we'll do Draculus. I think it's time to try the what is she called? Calagadra. I don't know if I have to bring these things with me or not, so let's see. I think he is on the Korban Sands, maybe? Okay, Epico. About to be Epico, okay. Shit, well.
Can't do that.
I heard this bitch is hard as fuck, so we're gonna see. I'll clear up the arena a bit, because I think she spawns here. I can kite.
That skill's not ready.
She has like a sandstorm or something.
I can't do that yet.
There it is. Alright. I thought, am I tanking it? I didn't saw he had a... she has a... What is it called? A Sunder. She one-shot me. Okay, we're gonna have to kite this bitch. Sands, no? Should be fine though. Didn't look that hard. She didn't one-shot me straight up. Compared to the Mogdrogen guy.
That yet.
Okay, see what the Thunder is. Okay, she's doable, no?
That skill's not ready. Can't do it.
Careful with that.
Can't do that. Can't do that. That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet. Can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
Wait, what? Why is she so easy?
Can't do that. Can't do that. That skill's not ready. Can't do that.
Very careful, she's enraged.
Can't do that. Can't do that yet. Can't do that yet. Can't do that.
Well, people told me she was similar to Mogdrogen 2.0. Mogdrogen 2.0 is 20 times harder than this,
Can't do that.
I feel.
Can't do that. Can't do that yet. That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready yet.
Oh man. My error lines got reset. Easy.
Yeah. That skill's not ready.
Beep. Okay, that was easy actually. That was easy. I think she was way fucking easier than Avatar. Not even close. And in my opinion, even easier than Ravager. But maybe I'm stronger, so maybe I'm stronger now. But this one, I think in Ultimate will be. I would say this is first try. Because before I was just faced, didn't count. Okay. This guy was... Holy fuck, that was a battle. Okay. What does this do? +1 to all skills and retaliation stuff. Interesting. Insane. Okay, easy peasy actually. I think this one is even done. I can do it on ultimate, even this one, I feel. Shouldn't be that hard. Wait, is it time to try the Crucible? I have not played the Crucible before. And apparently it's good for getting upgrades too, so... Are we Crucibling? I heard that there's tower defense also in Crucible somehow, or something? I love tower defense, so... Kind of excited. What is this one called? Royal Jelly. Craft some. I guess I'll go kill, since I have the elixirs going, I'll go craft... I go kill the... I go kill the... he's here, no? I'll go kill the... Lokar very quick, since I have the essences going. I'm pretty sure I can face tank regular Lokar. Is it this TP? I think it is this one. Since I'm farming the set. Hardcore 1? Wanna beat everything first. Need to learn a few more things, I feel. Wasn't this here? I need to learn a few more things. Might even roll another character before. I think I can just face tank him, no? Yeah, maybe a bit too much. But very close. I do have the gaze, unfortunately. Basically face tanked. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. These ones are new. That's pretty cool.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
I guess I can.
It's safe with me. Promise.
Can I do that?
Let's take a look, shall we?
I can. I can't.
Bring me back something interesting.
Bro, scammed.
Got something you need stashed? I'll hold on to that for you.
See anything you like? See you around.
I've been farming also for other characters because I want to experience truly OP characters. So I've been farming for the what is this? The Kabbalist Skeleton Chaos thingy. And then I've been farming for the... What is it called? Mystic Dark Bolt, whatever the fuck. Which I think this just got nerfed. I think. But I think I have most of the Doombolt nerf. I still strong, but I wanna play the most retarded shit. Like, you know, I wanna, now that I made my own build, I wanna play something. Okay, what? How much difference in power are we talking? And I seen some minion builds that looked.
Questions asked.
Look at this build. The page does not exist or it's private. Cannot open it. Is it because some emote bullshit? Let me open up on Twitch. Maybe I can open it there. Yeah, okay, I can see it here. And what is this about? I think I've seen this, no? This is the same as the minion build, the Kabbalist build. Just stand still and because of the fucking pet taunt bullshit. I mean, once you have this kind of build, it doesn't really matter if you play hardcore or not, right? Because you can't die. I mean, I have barely died in Ascendant, and I'm a complete noob, so I can assume, like, if you have a powerful build, hardcore or softcore doesn't matter, no? He did SR 4590, but people told me the highest in hardcore was 43. or 45. So, are people lying? Clearly. With no time, right? No time left, but still. I mean, but if you're doing a pet build, because aren't you just like letting your pets do everything slowly? Let the time run out and just sit in a corner? He almost got the fucking one shot there. Interesting. Yeah, he's just like sending the minions and. He's changing. Is he weapon swapping or something? Yeah, once the minion taunt does its thing. That was pretty close though. And like classic last epoch gameplay, minion gameplay. Cheese everything. Classico. How legit is this though? What I'm trying to say is like, obviously the build can't do that, right? But the question is like, did he? You can just edit this character in and record the videos, no? In this game, you can literally just create this character and go in. I mean, I can do this in 1 second, correct? With Grim Dawn Stash or whatever, because there's no servers. Kagara can reduce pet attack and movement, which really impacts their damage output. You could. But my question is like, there's nothing preventing this Das Deep guy to do it, right? We cannot confirm. Okay. No, I just think it's kind of a shame, right? That why are people doing these builds on the forums and not Grim Dawn tools? I can't even look at the planner properly. Beep 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 beep. I mean, it's pretty cool though. That's the Grim tools. Thank you. Is this stronger than the Kabbalist? Because it looked exactly the same to me. Maybe this one and the Kabbalist has more HP. What is stronger? Actually, that's not true. This one has more HP. It has 3,700 defensive ability. Full tanga. I literally just got the trousers of this build. We can check if I have items. I do not have the rings, I can tell you that much. I think these Grim Harvest boots are common, because I've seen them before. Overload Iron Grip. Let's see. Are these the same? Let's see if I have the gear, I guess. I'll keep it in mind. Beast color. Let's go step by step, I guess. Beast color. I don't have the helmet. I know that much because I haven't been keeping helmets till now. Beast. I do have this. This color shroud. I literally just got these trousers, I'm pretty sure. Will stun hard guards. Overload grip something. What is this one? Beast color. Somehow I don't have them. Yes. Those ring a bell though. I do not have them. What about the sword? Dracaris doesn't ring a bell either. Not have that. Beast color talisman. Everything beast color, huh? I do not have most of this. I have the gloves for sure. Over what? Overlord? Don't I? Just ring a bell. I have them here. I do have the gloves. I'll keep an eye. I'll keep an eye. What are the rings? Bloodsworm Signet. Trogan Ardor. Good. Thank you.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Okay, Crucible time. I have never played this in my life. Does it have difficulty, Crucible, or it doesn't? It doesn't care, right? So, what? What do I do? There's different crucibles or what? I don't understand. I just do random, I guess. I have to beat it on easy first.
Greetings and welcome to my crucible.
Do I? Doesn't look like it. So this is easy no matter what, basically. So I'm forced to do easy, yeah? I don't know if I was supposed to interact with these things. I think I was. What is my goal? I don't have to defend anything, eh? Okay, okay, I just kill things. What is the time? Is time left, but it's not a punishment, right? Just giving me an idea of what's left, how long I have to survive. Wave 100? I'm forced to be here at wave 100? I still don't understand what the time is. Do I have to kill everything before the time runs out? Or... maybe I should have talked to the NPC. Okay, I see. Point multiplier. What are the points for? Can I buy things? Beautiful. Okay, can I talk to you?
Done well, but the crucibles.
I need some time to prepare. Okay, I can respec. Are these tributes? No. Well, I don't have anything, so no. Vendor, can I buy shit? Is there like special bases or something? No recipes, okay. Vendor, stash guy, inventor, okay. And what are you? Illusionist. Okay. Defense site. It doesn't tell me what each thing is. Inferno, I assume. This is CC. This is nukes. This is AoE. Okay, what are where are my tributes though, brother?
You've done well, but the crucible still has much in store.
I see. So right now it doesn't matter, right? Because I just want to get to harder difficulty anyway, no? Pouch of silver contains nest to the timer.
It's disappointing.
Those are the tributes. Okay, good. Thank you. Pim 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 pim. I don't think I've seen this ogre, guys. With the mace. Okay, so Crucible is arena, basically. With some strategy to it. Hero tower defense vibes. I like tower defense, so I'll give it a go. Hopefully it gets pretty fun. There's Rush Wave 100, okay. Big Crucible of the Dead as my next arena. Is it better? Is it like faster or something? Okay.
Impressive.
I already fucked you, Lokar, just so you know. Can I earn ashes in here and soul fragments, or? Because if I can't, I don't see how or why I would play this. Can you earn them here?
You must also. This battle roars.
Oh, we'll find out, I guess. Kind of lame that it forces me to do 100 waves of this difficulty. I understand using it as a tutorial, but... This guy is a celestial killer, you know what I mean? But I like it. And non-stop combat. Some meta progression inside, looks like, with the blessings and the... You'll have to do it on my next herder. Alright, that's good, I guess. I need to do the John Bourbon boss also. Because, well... But I heard that the quest is a bit annoying. I have done the Dyla quest or whatever, you know, the finding the note and talking to the girl in Homestead and killing his brother and all that. I've done all of that, so... I don't know if that's already a lot of work of the quest gone. But I have to... I know he's gonna be very easy for me, but I still have to do it for the... Do I take damage here? To be honest, Force Wave doesn't look too bad here. What's up, MML? To see you, man. Oh, debuffs. Any news on yesterday dev stream? I actually did not even watch it. Wow. I've completely forgot. Maybe we should watch it. Shall we listen to it while I'm doing this? I can set it up. I'm down. Let's lose our mind together. Uy. All right. I'm here. Let's see. Let's listen to Mike. This is always really quiet, so. Okay, there it is. Okay, we're listening to the developers of Last Epoch talk about the game. Hello. Okay, so we can spend tribute now. I guess we're spending tribute. Ah! We're gonna watch that. Did he kill it? I don't know. No. He's playing the most OP build for it in melee, so. Dude, we're watching this so hard. Mike over? Hell yeah.
This battle bores me.
I hope somebody asked about the Bahamas. Completely forgot. Should have asked. Okay, so they're feature locked. Okay, I mean... What's up, Nordic? Could happen at any point then. Not for us. Can I like upgrade these towers or what? True. What is this? Eight to upgrade. Okay. Might as well do it. Does it do? Let's try it, I guess. Okay, so lining is single target. I see. Oh no, it chains also. Okay. Hey, MML, don't question it, okay? You can actually, you can have two by default.
Impressive.
You can have two golems by default. Mike is wrong. Okay, so we're done, right? What's my reward? Ah. Holy rewards! Look at that. Are you watching? And now what? Now I have to exit and go again. And how do I check? How do I pick the difficulty? I'm using a combination of things. I have some sets. I have some. Actually, I don't really have sets. I have a 2-set Octavius, and that's it. What are we do? What? How am I selecting the difficulty? Challenger. Feels bad, man. I can't wait to see Mike do Uber Abaroth. It needs to happen now. Okay, let's do Vanguard. Does this give me stats, I assume? Let's go all in on aligning. Why is it expensive? Holy what is Mike saying, man?
I haven't seen such a sad display since Ulzuin's betrayal.
You wanna balance, no? You can do that with items too. Look at primordials, no? You get just one. I don't think. Well, if you add something on top of items, the cost opportunity is not gonna be there either. It's just on top. So it's power creep. But if it's on items, you have to choose, right? I think there's a bit of both. Eagle Vision, what, like, they're definitely incompetent in some things. Otherwise, they wouldn't have went bankrupt, you know, with a successful selling game.
What a bloody display.
Do you want a survey? Guys, should we do another survey? It's a lot of feel. That's the problem. That's the problem. You can't do difficulty on feel. I'm getting nervous just listening. Shut up. Oh, after 10 years, data approach. Hey, there's a build doing 1 billion damage when most builds do 3 million. Hello? They're not gonna say shit. October? No, it could be at any point. It could be September. They could literally drop a teaser on Monday and say it's the 5th of September. You know, they can do that. And that's what I think they're gonna do, personally. They're just waiting for the PoE2 release. They wanna know when it is. Because the PoE2 reset, not even like the actual reset, you know. Because they said they will do seasons. That's what I think. To be fair, I feel like if they make an announcement that is closer to release than what they normally do, people will actually not forget about it, you know? It's like, oh fuck, it launches in 2 weeks, let's go. Because, you know, Ellie doesn't have the pull to make people plan ahead in 3 months. Like, that's the reality. For us, yes, but for most players, they're not going to be thinking about Last Epoch 3 months ahead. You know? They're not invested enough. Action update, boys. Last Epoch veteran, that's... Is that me? I'm a veteran? What did damage, what? Last Epoch veteran. What? I had that happen to me. Mike has messaged me about that. Funny enough, he messaged me about this on skill sigils. Funny enough. Did someone filter information to you? And I said no. I said, oh. Which, because I assume I said something, which I don't know what I said, by the way. Because I say a lot of things that was close to reality, maybe? Maybe.
I haven't seen such a sad display since Ulzuin's betrayal.
Obsidian Cleaver. You know too much. I think I'm just good at predicting, because you know I think I understand what the depth's intention is and how they think after watching them and observing them for many years. I understand their non-logic basically and their priorities. I can tell you already what they're gonna nerf and what they're not gonna nerf just based on popularity, because they're actually clueless on what's OP and what's not. They nerf based on Reddit clips, you know. So if you play something that is broken but it's not famous, it doesn't get touched at all. For example, I guarantee you they're not gonna nerf minions. I can already tell you. The Necromancer build I play, you know, like the Blood Specters, all that. If anything, they're gonna buff it because they still think minions are weak somehow. They released some stupid item that now you do double damage, you know, on a build that already did infinite damage. Guarantee you.
The one before you tried that too. I still haven't found older.
What? What? That's the best things. Circles to juke, man. Someone doesn't like telegraphs. Feels bad, man. But army does not suck though, Jiro. Army does not suck. People just don't build it properly. I can tell you, I have a minion build that is not a max roll yet because I'm waiting to see patch notes. I don't want to work for nothing. I have two actually, the Spectre one and the full skeleton one, and they're both retardedly OP. The problem with minions is they're weak early. By army, you mean 4 million? Yeah, it would be something like that, yeah. It would be something like that. I mean, it would be like 3. You would have... I think you will have more than 30 minions on that build. I think the totem build is like that, right? Because you run Storm Totem and Thorn Totem and... The problem is they suck early. That's the problem. But the endgame, they're OP. Because they're too squishy, they don't have sustain options, you know, like... And then you have things like... Puncture, you know, that exist in the game. So if you compare it to Puncture, you know... But they outscale crazy. Endgame is retarded. And another problem is, like, a lot of the people who play minions... or the kind of player that would make a minion army build, a lot of the times is just a complete beginner, and they don't, you know, the build is just bad. This doesn't do much, huh? I'm just better off buffing myself. Announcement of an announcement. Song enjoyers, man. Log in. I'll upgrade this just to see what it does. Oh, it doesn't upgrade, what? Let's see, what does this do? 2-9. 2-9-2-3. Yeah, it gives you defensive ability, I see. You're good. That's what I guessed. That's not true. Stop spreading lies. See, you have people like Aaron telling them that minions are bad. It's a problem, you know. What's the range of this?
If you're anything to go by, your world.
It's pretty small. That's it, right? Have I unlocked the next difficulty? At 100?
Are you ready for more?
I think we need like a Nemesis Uber boss, like a Exalt Mage Uber boss, like a... We need bosses for these league mechanics, I feel. So you progressing towards them makes something. I feel that would be pretty cool. What now? Gladiator, let's go. He's doing Overload, guys. Let's do that chill. Let's see how this works. Wanna see what it does, upgrade it. He's still looking for a cemetery? What the fuck? 34 minutes looking for a cemetery. Holy fuck. Oh shit. They ask why though. Like as in flaming you. Like they're insulting you, man. Don't let them do that. Tell them I'm in the Bahamas, bitch. Let them know. This does 0 damage, it slows them down, so maybe it's for higher difficulties. Bows will ever be viable? What? I mean, the highest corruption pushing build are 2 bow builds. Explosive Ballista and Ballista. And CHP Heartseeker. What? Open up the fucking ladder before you make these questions. Fucking hell. Hello, Varus is broken. This pisses me off. I'm getting pissed. Dude, I'm a Grim Donner now. This makes me happy. This game gives me fun. Which means it exists. Okay, Uber abort time for Mike. They're delaying intentionally. Delaying intentionally, brother. Having to fix the potato code from 2019, you know. Unity. Okay, say Unity without saying Unity. Shit. 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 Mike doing Uber cinema. Yeah, it sounds like a loot filter issue. Mike being very careful with his phrasing. Yeah, I completely fucked up the loot filters. Inferno, bro. Cold and fire and ice. Look at that. Sets are fine. A potato. We're gonna see Mike do Uber, so hope you're ready. Did he kill it? Anything important so far? No. Big rework to factions, which we know, and that's about it. People complaining about minions being weak. People asking when are they gonna make bows viable. And people asking for the removal of telegraphs. Yeah, bad corruption. Corruptions that break your build. No, I think he means that good things end up being bad. I think that's what the bows are weak, bro. The best build, like the best softcore build in the game right now, it's bow. What is this? The softcore ladder is full of bows. What are we talking about? Explosive ballista, regular ballista, CHP, Heartseeker. Like, what are we talking about? Those don't count? Why? Shuriken on crit. But even just regular Heartseeker, you know, CHP, stacking Cold Dress for the pen. In softcore, bows are OP as fuck. Like, I mean, all the top builds are, no? No, basically what happened, Nordic, is one time I had Mike on my stream and I was talking about what I was thinking skill sigils were gonna be. And then afterwards, we were DMing a bit about, like, because I also talked about I want corruption tiers, blah, blah, blah. And then he told me something along the lines of, like, by the way, has anyone told you anything about sigils? Because I'm pretty sure he's even said it on his own stream or something, because I rated him or something. Like, have you got any information about this? Because that sounds quite... some of the things you said sound spot on. And I said, no, just guessing. That's what it... And that was like 2 years ago or something, so... It's a minion build, happens to run a bow. What about Heartseeker? Cold stacking? What about Shuriken on crit? There's 4 builds. One of them is Explosive Ballista. I wouldn't say Explosive Ballista is a minion build, by the way. It doesn't play like a minion build, at least. Doesn't even scale minion damage, right? You just go full dex, full... Or minion anything, really. The same as playing a grenade build. A bow build. Those are not the builds? Yeah, but what about the other 2 builds I mentioned? What about the bow, Shuriken crit, and Heartseeker cold stacking? Those are better than... I mean, if bows are not viable, then spellcasters are not viable, you know? Shuriken is a throw build? Why? Because the damage type is throwing? What? It's not a throwing build, you're using a bow and you're using a bow attack. You're proccing things. Come on. Let's not be disingenuous here. Fire... fucking Hail of Arrows is absolutely broken. Nobody plays it because it's kind of weird to play, but it's OP. The only bad thing, multi-shot is playable, you know? I would definitely say it's viable. I played it on stream many times, it's fine. What else? I think the only bad skill or not satisfying are like what? Like Detonate Arrow is pretty meh. What I'm trying to say is bows have more top builds than melee has, for example, you know. Minions are the most OP archetype though, for sure. Minions are the most OP. From all the archetypes, the most OP. Warpath. Season 6. Season 6. 6. 6. Wait, Season 6 Warpath buffs. What? Okay, I mean. Yeah, sure. Sure, Costa. Okay, so this season, then Giga slow, and then going back to normal after expansion is what he said. Multishot, I mean, I don't think multishot is that bad. It's just like what? It's like B tier, no? It's playable, like it's viable. I haven't seen the Heartseeker builds you mentioned. It's on the ladder. You can check it out on the ladder. Just filter for Heartseeker. Just CHP Heartseeker, you know, stacking Cold Dress. Do you have the minions? I completely forgot. I don't really need it here, but... Thank you. Technically stable. I wonder what that means, bro. Like... Calling Shuriken on crit bow is one of those changes. That's not true. Like, the gameplay is fully bow. The gameplay is fully bow, and it's kiting, and it's the bow fantasy. Like, what is the difference? Like, it is a bow build, 100%. It's like saying like a bow build that does dot damage is not a bow build because it's dot damage. Like, what? Like, 100% a bow build. You use it to both orcas? Yeah, but it's still a bow build. Come in. No, I mean... What does it matter what the damage type is? You're stacking bow attack speed, you know, you're attacking with a bow, you're kiting with a bow, you're playing with a bow. And then the damage is throwing. But I mean, I wish they killed that build, by the way. I don't like it. I mean, it's like saying like a dot build is not a melee build, because it's dot, you know, like... You're not scaling? Yeah, I don't think that makes it a bow build. That's what I'm saying. Using a bow makes it a bow build. I'm playing... gameplay makes... it's about gameplay, you know, for me. And if you don't agree with me, that's fine. Can you play the build without a bow? No, right? Enough said. Is Caston crit Reign of Winter not a bow build? Because it procs spells? Like what? Like... And again, you have bow builds that do bow damage that kill Uber Abaroth just fine. Like Rain, like again, like I said, Hell of Arrows, for example. Now, Potato's just arguing that it's not a bow build because it is not bow damage, and I mean, if you apply that logic, then anything that does dot damage is not is a dot build, not a melee build, or like a range build, or like a spell build, or like a... To me, playstyle determines what the build is, not the damage type. Like changing your damage being throwing or bow. Like, let's just say Shurikens had the bow tack. Is now a bow build? Like what? When it plays exactly the same, everything is the same, like... The guy... they just don't respond then. Like, don't get rage baited. We're about to watch fucking Mike do Uber Abaroth. Just enjoy the moment. But for me, it is a range. It is a bow build for me. Even Heartseeker Reign of Winter, it's pretty good, no? Did you consider Throw Cascade with Rend a melee build now? No. I don't consider it a melee build now. Because the playstyle is not melee. You send you're throwing your shadows, you know. It's if the shadows were grenades, it would just be a grenade build. Like the playstyle, you're not standing still like doing this, right? You're off-screening bullshit with explosions. It's a melee skill casting it. It doesn't play melee though. For me, it's not a melee build. It's about playstyle, not about damage type. Bow and throw is both range. What is the difference? About the playstyle. You know, bow has a very specific, you know, fast attacking, cling, 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 you know, and throwings are like, you know, more like grenades, like acid flask, like... I mean, look at any other RPG and just compare gameplays, and if you didn't look at the damage tags, how would you describe the build? That's the logic I'm applying, basically. And by the way, on the Shadowrend build, well, you're technically also using a bow skill, because one of the shadows is bow. I wouldn't say it's a bow build, you know what I'm saying? Either. it's neither melee or... Just because the shadows are wearing a sword, like, doesn't do anything. Well, Mike is running out of time for Uber Avaroth, man. He's running out of time. Okay, perfect. Finishing the waves. Boom. I think our options are fine, no? Yeah, I think our options are actually the one thing that doesn't need touching. And I think some mods are a bit stupid, like the Shuriken one we just mentioned. I'd rather have that. For example, I would like to see the ability to proc Shurikens on bow at a base level, just by on the skills themselves, and then with the corruption you make it better. And I would just nerf the damage they do when you proc them like that, or are at an ICD or like a maximum proc per second or something. Probably to avoid abuse cases with like multi-shot shungunning and things like that. But other than that, okay. He's doing Uber, guys. We're watching. We are watching. Okay. Holy fuck. Dancing Strike, like, Shadow Cascade is OP. Watch them nerf this build. No. I mean, if he doesn't kill it with this build, GG. No, what are you doing in the red circle, Mike? Holy fuck, it is Uber, of course. It's Shadow Cascade, this build is retarded. You don't do any mechanic. It's like, if you have it min-max, it's like 500 million DPS. And he's actually playing the max roll version, so... He has fire conversion? I don't think so. He has the MTX. Oh yeah, he's using the helmet. Yeah, he's using the helmet. You're right. I don't know why he's using the helmet. Doesn't do anything, but everything else makes sense. Come on, Mike. You skip one of his... Dude, you skip everything. It's so OP. And Mike's gear is pretty shit. He has like 1.8k health, like just running glass cannon, you know, boom. But if you have the one affixes for damage on every slot, you just destroy. And the doppelganger set or whatever the fuck. Look at the damage. Skip two faces. What the hell? I wonder what Mike is thinking. Is he aware that... Most builds you find in YouTube kill normal Avaroth at this speed, you know? Come on, Mike. What the fuck? He juked the... And if he doesn't kill it now... He's gonna skip the face. Look at Mike. Outliner, by the way. Okay, he knows. Okay. He knows. I guarantee you they kill it next season. Just because. And the worst part is like, sure, it is really broken. And he's playing full softcore, full damage, right? What is he doing? Mike, that's regular Abaroth, man. Hey, GG. I didn't thought he had damage. Wait, it is, Mike, it is. Yeah, you know, this is a good test actually to know if builds are broken or not. Give them to Mike and see what happens. You know? This is. I mean, he could not do it with Bear. That speaks about this build. Potato. Because with this build, you literally can't. With Bear, I guess you still kind of have to time it, right? Because if you don't time it, if you do the combo and he's immune, well, all your damage goes to waste, right? And you have to wait, and then you die. But with this build, because your damage is super... Well, your damage is always up, right? Pretty much. You don't really have downtime. I wonder what they'll do with the Harbinger set thingy, like the Doppelganger set. Because that recast chance is probably a bit too high. Oh, that's the maximum? Did he kill him? He one-shot him, basically. He didn't do one mechanic MML. Is this the highest? Gladiator is the maximum, no? Is there a maximum waves? 170 they say, but there's more, no? They added more waves. What? Oops, should have not exit. Epoch Con, bro. Me too. That would be fun. But am I a console gamer? You were asking for my gear, right, Costa? I'll do like a item by item, and you can clip it or whatever. Yeah, I fished. I basically farmed souls. So this is we have the ascended bonus there. Then we have this ascended bonus. I will reroll it. Octavian. Then we have Barbaros, with 150 HP Ascended bonus. I'll probably reroll it for 400, but it's fine, so I'll keep it. Then the rings are still the same, have not ascended then yet. This one, I have Resilience HP. I will restore it, I don't like that at all. Then I have still the same. Still the same. Still the same. I am still rerolling this one. I have another one that I'm rerolling. Still don't have it. I spent so fucking much. It's insane. Like, I've spent 300 ashes on this. Not 3 pieces warmer? No. I'm doing this at the moment. Then I'm doing Octavian, which I still have to ascend it. I got this very nice Ascension for the offensive ability. And Leech, very nice. And this I haven't ascended yet. So that's pretty much it. It's gonna be a banger, pokers. I killed this bitch first try. She was so easy, I was surprised. What else? How much I have? I don't think I've got anything, right, of this? No, 0. I got nothing. I got nothing out of these chests. So what is the NPCs of this? She, maybe? It makes me more powerful, brother. Incredible might. I think I got a bit more offensive ability. What do we do here? Do we just buff ourselves? Do I hear Mike? Yeah, we're listening to Mike. Full defense, bro.
Greetings, and welcome to my crucible. I have seen your potential. Oh, is that so?
Well, I can start at wave 180. Why? It's full bosses, huh? Okay, so this gets Shattered Realms vibes, where everything is just OP, you know, and you're just getting sundered every 2 seconds. Okay. What is this regen, man? Why did it let me start at 180 though? Okay. What? I'm alive? I don't understand.
The crucible claims watching you squirm was enjoyable, I admit. Shall I
Huh. Okay, I understand. So there's like a reset. So you save tribute. I'm sure there's a way to optimize this that I'm not gonna learn, so. This seems like a complete waste of time, though, for what I need. Like, loot-wise, I mean. Like, what the fuck do I get here? I'll do a run, just to see, but... Thank God. Rerolling is gone, I think, man. Okay, if you don't want us to do that, why did you design it like that? Serious question. Yeah, I thought you liked it. I thought it was intentional. What happened? Crafton saving us or what? What is the meta? What tower is Crucible? For farming, starting with 100 tributes. What the fuck? Okay. You need to save tributes, I think. The people do farming runs and they do proper runs. Interesting. Okay.
Is this really the best you could do?
Okay. I mean, what? And getting using a corruption rune on a set item and getting something good out of it is complete random. It's not even in the same realm. No. I don't think that's what he meant. I think he means getting something good out of it. Yeah, but that's what Mike is talking about, but I don't think that's what the guy was asking, right? Is what I'm saying. He's saying, like, why is corruption so bad? Because, you know, you corrupt it and you get some random item with tier 3s. And they're like, okay. Vanguard banner. Okay. Level 3, they say. I'll do it.
Volvac was right. Humans are miserable wretches.
Brute force it, yeah. Which is, by the way, what I'm doing right now on this game. This is what I'm doing in this game. Ascensions are basically corruptions that you can reroll. And you cannot render your item. Which is PoE, that's PoE, right? Brute force crafting. I think corruption is completely fine. It's supposed to be like a binary thing, right? It should not be guaranteed. Everything else up to that point, sure. Yeah. You can finish items in this game, by the way, guys. Very, very OP. Definitely not keeping me playing, you know. The fact that I can actually grind to finish my items is definitely make me want to quit the game. Kappa. That's really bad, you know. 20 of 30. I guess they try to add things that are cool. Or maybe make it only corrupted affixes and remove the other affixes from it and make it a bit more, you know, either you win or you lose. Like, personally, I would prefer it if they remove all the regular affixes from corruption and they make it so it's only the good affixes, the corrupted affixes, and they made it 50-50. You either get a corrupted affix or you lose. I would prefer it. It's getting like 10 health regen. Whatever. I'd rather just destroy the item, really, because I'm gonna have to farm another one anyway. So, you know. Make it exciting, you know. YOLO. Mm-hmm. One shot, one opportunity. This is everything you got.
Seen such a sad display since Ulzuen's betrayal.
Meanwhile, imprints, you know. Intuitive, very intuitive. I have played for 1,000 hours. Dangerous. If you balance systems around being fun for people who don't utilize the system properly, then the people who utilize the systems properly will break them, right? We're gonna have this problem with imprints. Like, if they buff imprints... Like, the reality is people are not using imprints properly, right? They're imprinting bad items, they're imprinting tier 7, tier 6, tier 6, thinking it does something, right? Like, and then they complain, oh, imprints are bad or whatever. Sure, imprints are definitely nerfed. But the main reason people feel the nerf is because imprints used to be so fucking broken that you could utilize the system completely wrong, right? And you would still win, you know? Like, you would... like, imprints beforehand was like playing darts and you're blindfolded, right? But because you have a dart that is, like, magnetically, like, you know, controlled by a god entity that directs it straight into the best position of on the dart score, you still win. And you take off your blindfold and you are like, what the fuck, I won. And now that they took off the magnet, people are still throwing the dart blindfolded and complaining they lose, when they should just try taking their blindfold off. And they would realize that, yeah, it's not as OP as having it magnetically attached to the best possible result, but you could still hit it. You could still, it can still, you know, if you put some effort and you think of it, it will give you things. So this is a problem. What you need to do is you need to make sure that the systems are easy to understand, even if they're complex, so naive players and bad players can interact just using common sense if they decide to use their common sense, which that's another problem, right? Right? But should be easy to understand and that's it. But if you balance it around people that are naive, people that are not doing things properly, you have a problem. Because then the people who do understand them are gonna break it completely. It's gonna be broken. And you cannot, you need to, your aim as a designer should be to make new players to think, oh my god, this is interesting, I want to learn more about it. I don't think your goal should be like, even if you're retarded, you're gonna win no matter what. So yeah, how come are they gonna, you know, how come are they gonna get invested if they're winning anyway? So I think the problem of what people expect the system to give, they want to have 2, 3 tier 7 items, yeah, because that's what the system used to do, because it was, like I said, so broken. And it's also because the developers are not doing a good job at setting expectations. For example, this item is finished, right? I have the right item with the macro Caspid, which is what I mainly care about. I have the right Ascendant bonus, and I have the right crafting components and the right augments. I grinded for this, right? But I have it. So me as a player, I have played Grim Dawn for like a week, and I know this slot is done, I'm happy. But Last Epoch just doesn't do that, right? Like, people want 3 tier 7s because you can. How do you fix that? Make it so 3 tier 7s don't exist. Simple as that. Simple as that. I think the game would be better that way, personally. I have played 1,000 hours. So I completely agree with you, Zero. But it's the dev's fault, not the player's fault. The player's fault have bad expectations because the game is terrible at you know, the developers are they don't tell you what difficulty you're supposed to do. They don't tell you how powerful your items are supposed to do. You know, like what is the intended difficulty of Last Epoch? Nobody knows. 300 corruption, 1000 corruption, 10,000 corruption, 30,000 corruption. Nobody knows. But for example, look at in this game as a new player. The fact that I know that I have normal, I have ultimate, I have ascendant, right? I know that if I beat ascendant, that's it. That's ascendant, right? And then I can buff it a bit through the altar or whatever the fuck. But there is a maximum buffed ascendant content that you can do, right? So as a player, I know how close I am to reaching the ceiling of difficulty, and that motivates me to keep playing. Like, for example, if this game had Ascendant 1, Ascendant 2, Ascendant 3, Ascendant 4, Ascendant Infinite, I probably wouldn't have a list with all the bosses and a checklist of what I want to be achieving, because I would be thinking, well, I mean, what does it matter if I kill it in Ascendant 1 or in Ascendant 2 if there's Ascendant 27? I'm not gonna make a spreadsheet. Like, am I gonna be playing this game forever? Like, what's the... And what is even the point of attempting or putting time into Ascendant 2 or Ascendant 3 if there's Ascendant 300? Like, why even do this? But the fact that I know there's Ultimate bosses and Ascendant bosses, that's it. And the gap on difficulty is quite big, right? You need to know what you're doing in order to beat these bosses. As a new player, I'm super engaged. You know, I have my little fucking document with all the bosses. Like, I'm motivated to grind my items because I know that those are gonna help me to defeat these bosses. And I know that once I defeat those bosses, there's nothing else. I won. I feel good. I can feel free to roll a new character. I can feel free to... I can be proud of my achievements. I can compare myself to other players. But Last Epoch is fucking horrible at this, you know? Like, it doesn't do it with items, it doesn't do it with difficulty, it doesn't do it with progression, it doesn't do it with anything, basically. You know? It doesn't do it with anything. And that's why people don't play Last Epoch. And people get bored of Last Epoch. I don't think it's lack of content. I don't think it's because the monolith is boring. I think it's because you're getting thrown rewards into the game so early, you didn't even know why you have them, and you're always chasing difficulty that doesn't really exist. You're always too powerful for the content you're doing. There's no meaningful way to cater your gameplay on a way that feels meaningful, and there's because everything is infinite scaling, you know, like, why even start, you know? Why even run a race that doesn't finish? Like, why would I run a race that never finishes? But it's very easy to fix. Ciceran said Ellie is dead. I think he had a bad experience. Yeah, maybe he was interacting with... maybe something happened behind the scenes. I wouldn't be surprised, you know. But, you know, I still like the game. It's just a shame that they're failing on these very, very basic core concepts of ARPGs. Like, this fucking stupidity of infinite LP and infinite potential of items, and it's stupid. Like, bro, items in this game are so easy to understand, but it's fine. I had fun. I had fun farming my Andenbok Girdle, target farming. I get my Supremacy, and now I'm rolling my prefix with the currency I farm, and it keeps getting more expensive. So I'm incentivized to find a better base. Otherwise, the diminishing returns of the crafting are way too aggressive, where I'm, you know, it's not worth it for me to do that anymore. Like, you know, Infinite LP is better than Infinite Atlas. Yeah, I mean, PoE 2 is even worse. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not saying the other games are better, but yeah, it's like such a basic concept. And then how the fuck are you gonna balance a game where, you know, everything is... This is always looking to do events. He got rejected by D4 Depths, and I don't think he ever looked at it again. Yeah, I mean, it's quite of incredible. We should be so... Like, the Ellie Depths should be fucking grateful at Ciceran. The only meaningful event we ever had was Outsourced by Ciceran. How fucking disgusting is that? That you are a fucking multi-million-dollar company and some fucking streamer has to come to make the only relevant event, community-based, that has ever existed since the game launched. And you had to build technology for him to do it because you didn't even have it, you know? Like, the only reason we can track who killed Uber Aberot first and who killed this stat first, or who got level 100 first, it's because Cicerone made them build it, you know? They built it for his race. And even though they have that developed, they haven't done it again. It's like, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, and I like that. I know. By the thing, I don't think Mike, for example, or some of the other devs like Justin and some of the guys that work on design of the abilities, they're not in charge of this. You know, it's not their fault. It's just like management and marketing, and it's been just awful. You know. I love the game. You know, it's just a shame. I mean, it can be worse. Crafton is, if anything, Crafton is gonna save the game, you know. Can be worst, so. Literally can't be worst. Yeah, that's a problem too. People complaining about bugs on things that are not bugged. The classic Ignite Amulet drama with a lot of content creators saying it's bugged, it's bugged. It's not bugged, it's bad, you know. You're expecting something to work, that it just... yeah, if it's bad, it's bad. Holy damage when I'm inside of this, what the fuck? That's powerful. Or people telling them that minions are weak, or, you know. What is happening? That guy is shitting acid. There is only one choice. There is only one choice. I can be a streamer? Bro, Mike just bought a new house. Mike probably had stake in the company, and Mike is a millionaire, you know. He's fine. He can start his own little indie dev and make like a card game with Chris Wilson, you know? It's fine. You know, because Mike is a senior developer. If he had like 5% of stake, or even 1% stake on the company, if he had 1%, he got $1 million, right? Just with 1%, plus his salary and plus, you know. He was one of the co-owners, so, because, well, he was, right, Spedir? He no longer is anything. He sold it, so I bet he minimum made like 5 mil or something, if he owned, because I would assume he owned 5%. Because he wasn't one of the OGs, so if I had to guess. Mokshet, bro. He probably had more than 50%, right? So, I mean, do the math. Like, he's chilling, you know. Yeah, he will be in the company for 2 years contractually, you know. He'll make sure the expansion goes well. And Moxjet already was like basically doing... He was not really involved with the game, really, you know. Like with the design and stuff, like he was just doing business stuff, which I don't think he particularly enjoyed, by the way, but he had to do it, right? They roughed Craft on Blind? I don't think they roughed Craft on Blind. I think Crafton is gonna make their money back, like in less than a year, I think. You will see. Because you gotta do the math, right? The Last Epoch has sold more than 3 million copies, right? Is Last Epoch dead? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. But it's gonna definitely be dead when it comes to Twitch ecosystem and when it comes to PC. It's gonna be mainly a console game. But let's do the math, right? They sold 3 million, yeah? And on average, people played like $30, yeah, on average. Some people played 35, some people played 25. Let's just say $30 on average, right? So, yeah, I mean, that's already 90 mil, and that's not counting supporters, MTXs, blah, 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 right? And most people do own at least the deluxe option, and a lot of people own, but we're not even gonna count that, right? We're not even gonna count that. So that alone is 90 million, just selling copies. Do you guys think Last Epoch is more or less appealing than PoE 2 for a console audience? If you're a D3 player, if you're a D4 player, are you more or less appealed by a game that you know, couch co-oping with your guys? Is LE appealing if you're a console dad gamer? Yes or no? Because I think the answer is yes. PoE seems more appealing. You are judging it you're watching a Grim Dawn stream, brother. You know, like, and I mean this in the most positive way possible. You are not the target audience. You're playing Grim Dawn, brother. You know, like myself too. You know. We are not the target audience anymore. It looks more appealing. Yeah, but I'm not talking about that. Like, people, you need to understand, people play fucking Fortnite, you know? Fortnite is the most played game. People don't really care. People just want to log in, get some gear, you know? They're appealing to Divinity players. They're appealing to people who log in Fortnite and they play the campaign mode. They're appealing to people who played fucking, you know, Sea of Thieves. You know? That's the market. You know, there are people who play D3, play D4, you know. That's the appeal. And look at this thing. Look at this thing, yeah? Path of Exile. Oops. Path of Exile. Video game, let's do. Versus, fucking hell. Versus Diablo. And let's do this, and let's do worldwide, and let's do present. Bim! This is what you want. Okay? These are the people you want to get. These are the people, right? So think about it, right? If this here is PoE, yeah? If this is PoE 2, and this is Diablo, which is basically, you know, 100 times bigger or some stupid shit, right? 50 times bigger. And we know the numbers PoE2 is pulling, right? If you catch 1% of this market, 1%, you make more money than you made in PC. And you will catch the market. Because Krafton knows how to do it. And again, I think Krafton are unethical as fuck, and they are just business fucking tycoons, and they don't give a fuck about gaming, and all they want to do is they want to make money. But what is it called, that game? What is it called, the Battlegrounds? PUBG. Yeah. Which one do we even say? This one? Bro. PUBG is huge. Subnautica is 2 times PoE2, brother. Not more than that, actually. Subnautica. Guess who owns these 2 games, by the way? By the way, look at PUBG, by the way, which obviously is Patsy's Prime. But you gotta understand, PUBG, which is also Krafton, by the way, PUBG, and they have it on mobile. PUBG mobile on China is like, it's 20 times Path of Exile worldwide. You know, it is insane, right? These people know how to make money. Subnautica is, look at this peak, you know. And that's a one-time purchase, early access. No seasons, no nothing, right? And this game was on way more controversy than Last Epoch. And with Krafton, you know, they had lawsuits, the directors got fired, then they had to rehire them again. The CEO got caught using ChatGPT to try to beat them in a court case. Big fucking scandal. Didn't matter. People bought the game. Didn't matter. So yeah, I mean, I think the game is dead as we know it. You know, it's never gonna be this hardcore. I think the game is gonna turn into a theme park, and I think it's gonna be closer to something like Torchlight Infinite than Path of Exile. If that's you, but it would still, you know, it would still be a game, and I'll play it until I enjoy it, pretty much. And when I stop enjoying it, I stop playing. Simple as that. Torchlight Infinite is better than Current Elite. Depends. I wouldn't touch it with a. I wouldn't touch it at all. That game. In my opinion, gameplay is dog shit. Like, way too fast for any reaction to matter. The entire pay-to-win stuff is just like not for me. It's way too arcadey. We're too mobile-y. We're too D3-ish kind of progression. So I think it's quite bad. I'm not, you know, some people like it, so it's fine. But I also think Path of Exile 2 is dog shit, you know, so... I think Grim Dawn is 20 times better than Path of Exile 2. It's not even close. I don't think it's even close, by the way. Like as a game, you know, like what I value in a game. I don't even think it's close. I think Path of Exile 2 plays like absolute shit. It has the best sound and the best music of the entire industry, and that sells the illusion that it's good. The graphics are very good, obviously. The visuals are very good. Everything artistic about the game is fucking amazing. But the Infinite Atlas, I want to cut my dick off. The current balance and the current difficulty make the game literally like, why even play that shit? Like, it's literally on beta state when it comes to balance. I have not played one build that is fun. Yeah, I mean, and I feel like, yeah, I'm just rooted, and it's getting better in that regard compared to the launch. But yeah, I find it very, very unpleasant to play. Like, the gameplay feel, I prefer this game. Like, in this game, I press my buttons and things happen in... Like, I don't feel like I'm glued to the floor and I'm rooted in animations that I don't give a fuck and I don't value. The visual clarity is absolute dog shit. You don't know what's going on. Yeah, you know. Martial artists... Dude, martial artist plays you. You don't even play martial artists. It plays you. Like, you... What is martial artist gameplay? Really? Like, if you play one of the meta builds, you're holding up your main skill and the entire screen explodes, you know? It's dogshit gameplay. Dogshit gameplay, in my opinion. And by the way, Ellie is going in that direction, so I'm not saying that Ellie is much better. Press the button and the clones go zook zook. Yeah, incredible. And by the way, you are slowed down and it's a channeling build, so it feels awful to play. It sounds great and it looks great, but... And then the monster... And then people go, oh, there's so much things to do in Path of Exile 2 and blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, but I don't like doing any of them, you know? And the bosses are fucking great if you actually had to fight them, you know? It is kind of crazy that fighting Lokar in this game, I had to do more mechanics that I've ever done with a PoE2 boss. And Lokar, I'm pretty sure it's 20 years old. Or 13 years old. So, yeah. Like, because again, the game is just like it's all over the place. I think it has potential to be great, but at the moment, I think it's not for me. Not for me. I think it's way worse than PoE 1 also, like PoE 2. Okay, let's watch this thing. Ulo and Empyrean. PoE feels very Simsum, yeah, but at least it makes sense. Like, and the Atlas system is good, and the progression systems are good, and you always feel like you have engaging things to do. You control what you want to do. I feel like in PoE 2, you are like, you can escape the bad layouts. You can escape. Oh, let's look for a fucking greater mirror. Oh, let's look, but blah blah blah. Like, oh, let's look by that. My that gamer skills can't follow on PoE 1? No, you can just play a minion build that plays out. Literally, you don't have to press any button on the game. If you don't have mechanics, there's builds for you. Play Cyclone or something, you know, it's fine. Play Righteous Fire, I don't know. Righteous Fire, no? Pretty that gamer build. I hate the fucking PoE2 campaign. Like, I like Act 1 a lot. I think the Act 1 boss and the Act 1 atmosphere and the Act 1 progression feels fucking great. Everything else I fucking... It's bloated, complicated for no reason. By the way, I don't like the bloat in this game either. Like, this... I know the community likes a lot, like, the secrets or whatever the fuck. To me, it's just annoyance. I don't really value exploration, and this game, in Grim Dawn, there's a lot of emphasis on exploration. And I think it's pretty well done, for the most part. I think the secrets are a bit ridiculous. But I think the exploration in this game is rewarding, and it is well done. But I just don't care. Like, as a player, I don't really feel... Especially on a game that I'm gonna be playing for hundreds of hours if I grind it. Exploration for me is not something I value on an ARPG. I do value it on a campaign game, or that it's a single playthrough, or that is, or even on an ARPG. Sorry, on a MMO, where, you know, discovering the world and engaging with the world with other people is like and your first time you enter a big city on, World of Warcraft or whatever. That's pretty impactful, right? Those are pretty impactful memories. But on an action RPG, bro, I don't give two fucks. I like that the campaign is not procedurally generated, so I can actually get efficient at it, and like in LE. And I think the way they do randomization in this game is very, very nice, because it keeps it fresh without making it feel annoying, which Ellie completely failed at with the dungeons. It's actually quite remarkable how simple they do it, but how well it works. Like how they do the randomization of the map in this game. You never have to really backtrack that much. You never feel like you want to cut your dick off, but it still feels fresh every time. You have enough options where it feels fresh, but the options are not aggressive enough where you get like terrible outcomes, or where you just have to backtrack a lot and it feels awful. So very nice, very, very nice in my opinion. Because they didn't overdo it, They keep it simple and it works. We were listening to Mike, right? Okay. What again? Ulo? What? I don't understand. I got Ulo already. Wait, it has a duration? What? I'm confused. You have duration? What? Shut up. Don't be a pussy. He's playing Merchant's Guild too. Holy Mike. Yeah, Mike is playing MG, dude. Literally bought the macro build, and call it a day. Like, broke his amulet, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the botting is crazy. But that happens on every game, right? Listen, guys. Mike, what happened, Mike? Yeah, that's exactly what we were talking about, right? He got to experience it himself. Beautiful. By the way, you guys know what I've been thinking of building? I've been thinking of building the Harvest build on hardcore to show how retarded it gets. With the since I do actually have the amulet necessary for it. The rampancy. What Harvest build? No, it's a last epoch build. It's the one in Maxroll. Good job, Mike. I do the same. But my damage is getting crazy with these shrines. Uh-huh. We're just retarded, guys. We don't understand, okay? The game. He's talking about people like me, basically, right? We need the opinion of the clueless guys, you know? I see. Let's see if we can use them to not listen to the people who understand, you know? Let's see if we can use it as leverage. Oh. I mean, I knew this already, but... You should not listen to clueless people regardless of anything design. You should listen to the community and the average guys about sound, about feel, about, you know, like I want this, I want that. But when it's something about like a system, bro, they don't even understand it. Like, what are you talking about? Don't ask them what they think about the imprints. They don't know what they are. They don't know how they work. You know? Not all feedback is good, you know? Like, if I start giving my opinion on chess openings when I've never played chess in my life, what are you gonna get out of it, you know? Like... you know what you can get out of me? You can get out of me, like, you know, I think chess design, the design of the figurines, it's a bit boring. They should probably update it to, like, Warhammer miniatures, you know? Okay, I mean... that's the kind of feedback you can get from someone like me, you know, on that topic. Well, that's how you sold it to us, though, also, by the way, no? We listen to you, right? No? Are we... I mean, there's so much contradictions on these speeches they give. I know they changed their mind, but it just makes them look bad, honestly. They shouldn't just... just don't talk about it. Huh, okay. So maybe in-map some things happens, and then you have like a special area, kind of like beasts, no? Or like a special echo or something. Kind of like Uber, or like... I would assume they're gonna add new echoes, like they always do. Where are so people concerned about this? So many questions about corruption outcomes. Interesting. I don't know. We can tell. A lot of people don't understand RNG. True. It's too far away from my shrine, no? Hey, conquered the Crucible, brother.
Before you are my final challenges, the fiercest beasts.
So people only clear to 150, right? Is my understanding? Or what? That is fun. The fine fun. True.
Perhaps there's hope after all.
Or nothing. It's console related. It's a console option. Here you go. They're fine. Yeah, they're fine. But that's the reason. Console is the actual reason. It does feel fat for new players. Yeah, but for example, it's another question. It's like, how often, should new players have access to corrupted items and corruption? Because, you know, this season, obviously, it was the leak mechanic, so we get it like at level 10 or whatever. But should someone level 60 be able to corrupt items? Because I don't think so. The same way, I should not be able to ascend items until I'm playing Ascendant mode, right? So, like, the problem is, like, if you throw systems at new players just because new players don't want to play your game because they get bored, and you're scared of getting them bored, so you throw candy at them. Eventually, they eat so much candy, they don't even know what they taste like. They don't even know what candy they're using. They're just, like, putting it in their mouth and then complaining they're not hungry anymore, you know? Like, you need to educate your player towards your systems, and I think that is a problem, you know? Like, that's another shit example, Jiro, of how, you know, like, players' expectations, because they can corrupt items at level 20, they think they should have perfectly corrupted items by level 50, right? And that's just like the game being, the developers being scared of setting up boundaries with their players. It's like, no, if you want this power, you have to get here first, right? And if someone manages to get there, by the time, you know, they interact with the system, it won't be as overwhelming, right? Like, for example, I had to go through a lot of things before I get to Ascendant mode, right? And now, if I look at my character, right? Let's just say this is my character, right? Well, it's a bit upgraded now, but it's a snapshot of my character. Like, if I want to see, okay, I have to corrupt my shoulders now. And I look at this and I say, holy fuck, 84 affixes. Well, in order for, you would say, oh, this is so overwhelming, there's 84 options. Yeah, but in reality, right? In order for me to get to this part of the gearing, I had to first understand this, well, not in this item, but I had to understand every step of gearing before that, right? And now I go to Ascendant. So it's not overwhelming anymore because I've been through, you know, like, multiplying is not hard if you already know how to plus. But if you try multiplying without plussing, you get overwhelmed, right? Because you're like, wait, what? Like, numbers what? So, and this game does a very good job at introducing things to you slowly, right? for example, which I think it's a great. I mean, I think the first steps are way too bloated for no reason, which I'll talk about it in my video and stuff. But by the time you get the basics, everything else is super. Everything makes sense, you know. Personally, I think the corruption system and the LP system counts or odds. Yeah, but it's the same. People are getting LP way too early. You should not get LP anything, in my opinion. I would say this. Should players find LP items in the campaign by design? Should that be able to happen? Like in the campaign? Should players be able to drop LP items? Because my answer is definitive no, you know? I would even say you should not even get LP until you get to Empowered Monolith. That's how much I would say it. You know? Because that should be the carrot on the stick, right? And because if you're, you know... But the problem is, like, because most players don't get to Empowered Monolith, the developers are like, oh, what? Like, if we don't... Like, how, most of our... Like, only 5% of our player base is going to interact with the system if we don't give it early, because none of the player base plays. Which, you know, you're trying to solve the problem by, you know, putting a patch in there to make it more fun, but it's not more fun. What you need to make sure that the normal Empowered experience, it feels good, which I think, by the way, it has massively improved this patch. I think a lot of the, because and again, if you go to the forums or Reddit and you ask people that haven't played Last Epoch in like 2 years, since 1.0 or whatever, and you ask them, how long does it take you to make a new character and get to Empowered Monolith? Most people are gonna say it's 20 hours, because that's what it was back then, and especially as a new player. Bro, now I'm doing it on, and sure, I'm a speedrunner, I'm a bit faster than average, I'm super fast, right? Compared to an average gamer, but you can do it in under 4 hours now. Fresh character to Empowered Monolith. The end game starts at 4 hours, right? And let's just say you're not as fast as me. Maximum is going to take you 8 hours. If you're semi-familiar with the game. Just fresh character to something, which is already less than most people take to make a character and take it into maps in PoE 1, right? For you would say 8 and you're a bit slow? Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, like, if you accept that normal Monolith, it's basically an extension of the campaign and a tutorial, right? It's like white maps, basically. If you actually compare it to other games, it's way less tedious. It's way less time invested. But people haven't played the game for so long and they haven't bothered to learning how the game works. So yeah, you know, people have a... Yeah, I think I got to Empowered on the evening the patch came out, and I'm like mid-skill level. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, when the game had 260k players, well, those players haven't locked in. We know that, right? Because we've seen the player counts lately. We know they own the game. We know 3 million people own the game. How many of those 3 million people think the normal Monolith is just boring? Because this is what they did back in the day for normal Monolith. They logged in, they look at every timeline, and they did the level 50, the level 60, the level 62, the level 70, the level 75, the level 80, the level... And you had to do 3 of the level 90s before, keep in mind. So a lot of people did 9 timelines, and they would get to Empowered Monolith at level 95. Because the game didn't do a good job of telling them what to do, you know? They didn't do campaign skips, they didn't use the dungeons properly, they just... It's like, again, like my first time playing the PoE 2 campaign, I'm pretty sure it took me 30 hours. 30 hours it took me, my first playthrough of the campaign of PoE 2. Is the PoE 2 campaign 30 hours? Only if you're bad. You know? So me saying like, oh my god, the PoE 2 campaign is long... Well... I can say it's confusing, I can think it's bloated, those are still true, but long is just a skill issue, really. Because I know people can do it in 3 or 4 hours, right? The speedrunners. And obviously I'm not gonna get to that point if I'm a casual, but you can probably get it under 10, right? You can probably get it under 10 just if you play normally. I think that's what my last campaign took me on my monk guy. The second time, like the last time I played. I think maybe it took me a bit more because I didn't do it was my first time doing Act 4. So, under 4 hours for a speedrun? Yeah, exactly, right? So what I'm saying is like, a lot of people judge the Last Epoch endgame based on their first experience of it, which I don't think it translates anymore. Okay, I don't think I got a single ash out of this thing. Let's see. Which is the people told me I could get it. Oh, I got the belt for the build though. I didn't get any loot out of this Crucible thing. I did 160 waves. Took some. So I think Crucible for loot is not it. I did get quite a bit of gold. Yeah, didn't get shit. This is for one of the builds. For this build, for the Mystic meta build that people are playing. True. Last Epoch is not overcomplicated with too many options, Mike. If you have a build that has a single node that gives you 1000 increased damage, that is not complex, that is retarded. Anything in the game of Last Epoch that is broken, it's broken as first sight. It has nothing to do with a broken interaction, with a clever use of mechanics, or with like, oh my god, how did players come up with this? I have been playing this game for how long now? 8 years almost? 7 years? There is nothing in in the history of Last Epoch that has been broken that was not broken for a single thing, you know? That was obviously retarded, you know? Like if we take a look at the builds that are just like absolutely stupidly broken now, it's like this one node that is uncapped, or there is this one node and there's this other node that they're both uncapped, so it just gets retarded. Or there is this one interaction that is uncapped, or there's one node that is just giving you, for whatever fucking reason, 1000% more damage for a single point investment. It has nothing to do with the game being complex. Nothing to do. Like, this I discuss a lot with Bina. Bina a lot of time argues that the game will never be balanced because ARPGs can't be balanced. But I think it's on a game like Last Epoch is absolute bonkers. Like saying that everything in the game is completely isolated. If something is a bit too strong, you can nerf that thing without affecting any other build. Because everything is isolated. It's not like in PoE where you can use every skill gem on every skill and every skill on every class. And in LE, you like, bro, if Flameboard is OP, you just nerf Flameboard and the game remains the same, you know? If Glacier is OP, just nerf Glacier. If like, fuck, now what is OP now? Ward on Shadow Curation is OP. Duh. You know, have you thought about maybe making it so it can only proc once per second or something, or 4 times per 4 seconds? So, you know, it is used as an intended rate with Sync Strike or something, but not like abused with all these like shadow resummoning mechanics that are added into the game now. Like, come on, brother. Like, what are we talking about? I hate this narrative because it's just wrong. It's wrong. I think I can literally make the game balance in an afternoon. If you let me an afternoon and I just go skill by skill, telling you to change this, change that, change this, change that, in an afternoon, Last Epoch is balanced. Because it's not complex at all. Especially if you compare it to other games. If you compare it to League of Legends, what is more complex, you know? I guarantee you, balancing League of Legends is more complex, and it's somehow balanced, you know? Obviously, there's meta, and there's always going to be something 1%, 2%, 10% stronger. But brother, like, I mean, let me show you. I mean, let's see. You might miss some builds here and there, but you know, the moment you locate them, you nerf them, and boom, right? And that's it. Not rocket science. But okay, let's take a look at this. Right, these are builds that we have in max roll at the moment. Okay. Okay, Harvest Lich. Okay, Harvest Lich. The regular build does 20 million DPS, but you can have a version that does 300 million DPS. If you build one stat, which is rampancy, you can do this on pretty much every build, right? I wonder what is multiplying the build's damage by 10. I wonder what it is. Oh man, the game is just so complex, you know? It is definitely not that rampancy frenzy effect that just makes any build do 20 times more damage. For sure not, right? Like look at this data, you know? And then you have things like Echo Warpath, which are pretty good, you know, 50 million DPS. But yeah, but then you go to fucking... Shadowrends and stuff. Just Shadowrend spamming is 100 million, brother. There's a forbidden name there. Venus Hole. Volca. We have to update this, by the way. Because a lot of these are... But see, most builds are doing 10 million, 20 million, 10 million, right? But then you have like the fucking outliners, you know? And you just do fucking... The random build that just does 300 million, you know? Shadow Cascade is 500 million, by the way. 500. And then you have Shadowrend Recall, which, I mean, it's a burst build, so it's a bit different, but it can do more than 1 billion, right? Billion with a B. Like you just did, Mike. But then it's another thing too. It's like the entire thing about, oh, this is not viable, or this is not good, or this is blah blah blah. Like, how many times in the history? And again, and I'm not special. I just put in the work, and I study the game, but I'm not like particularly smart, or like particular. I'm not like, oh, I am the messiah and only I can make good builds. Not at all, right? But how many times I heard some, like, the community say, X ability is dog shit. And then I say, okay, I'll play it. I play the ability, and I kill Uber in under 3 minutes with it. Like, how, like, the amount of, like, the problem is, like, a lot of the people's perception on what's good and what's not good, well, it also comes down to the person making the build. It happened also with fucking Shadowrend. Bro, people were calling Shadowrend bad day one of the patch, and I quit the patch because Shadowrend is bad, you know? And again, I made statements like this before myself, by the way, you know? Like, that's why I don't make them anymore, because I looked like a fool before, you know? Oh, Shadowrend is bad? Compared to what? Compared to what, Jiro? Because it's still better than every build you see in Ellie Tools. So, at least my version. You know? To melee? Yeah, because to melee is the most broken build, for sure. But it's still better than... What? Any like... You know what I'm saying? It's worse than melee, but it's still fucking OP as fuck. You know? Entangling Roots is dog shit. We could take a look at it. I mean, it doesn't look particularly great, no? I agree with that. But you would probably make like a hybrid build, no? With Entangling Roots. You'll probably make some sort of dot spellcaster with Maelstrom proccing and strength stacking, and I'm sure you can make something out of it. I guarantee you can make something out of it. Now, is it gonna be better than the super meta builds? No, but how I can't tell you how good it is because I haven't tried it, and I don't trust anyone else, you know, based on history, unless it's someone from my chat or someone from the Maxroll team that I trust. It's basically step zero, you know. Whenever, like, the game is so unexplored and so young, and people are so bad that look, you have then people like Potato, who every patch they manage to do some sort of variant of Blade Dancer who one shots Uber Abaroth, you know, like, and it's not because Potato's a genius. It's because Potato sits down, reads what things do, tests the things, and turns out, hey, some things are good if you actually go and test, you know. It's just most people don't do that, you know. People grab an ability, they level it to level 50, and then decide if it's OP or not. Okay, like, you know, or again, like, for example, I've been doing this like leveling thing, right? Like where I play characters and I level them up, and the amount of things that, you know, whatever, like, the game is super unexplored. You can't take anything that people say seriously unless you do it yourself, because the game is too young. Nobody knows anything, including people like me. Like, the game is too young, and nobody works, nobody puts time. And again, another thing with the meta builds, someone makes the meta builds before they are meta, you know. You did say that, actually, Potato. You did say that. You did say that, and you basically said even before patch notes, you said that you were gonna play that anyway if they nerfed the Acid Flask, because we were memeing about Acid Flask nerf 6 months before it happened. So you already had a plan before even the patch notes happened, because they're super predictable now, and it makes sense, right? But what I'm trying to say is, like, meta builds, like, oh, I switched to a meta build and that's fine. Well, a meta build is just the build someone makes that ends up being good. No one makes a build, you know, and while you're making it, it's not meta, because meta means is what people are playing, right? But if the same people always come up with the builds that end up being meta, you know what I'm saying? You know? Like, Mike made a homebrew build. He didn't make a build good enough because either he picked something too weak, or he just didn't have he didn't know enough about the game, or whatever it is, to make it good, right? And then he was like, you know what, I'm just gonna see what other people are doing. Turns out this is OP, and now I killed it. But, you know, what I'm trying to say with this rant is, like, just because you can make a build, just because you pick an ability, and you don't deserve to win. Like, for example, I'm playing Grim Dawn, right? Bro, this is how I chose my build. I said, okay, I'm gonna go Soldier. What do I do? Cadence? Fuck this bullshit. Giga Chat Force Wave Attack. That's how I chose my build. And then, that's it. I made this character completely blind. I didn't look at any guys. Obviously, chat helped me. But am I gonna be pissed if this ability is not the best ability in the game, and if it's not the best build in the game? Well, obviously it's not going to. It's my first fucking character. I'll be lucky if it works, you know? So, just because you can make something, you shouldn't expect it to work, because maybe what you picked is not good enough. Which, again, it's a skill on its own. You should be able to read something, and before testing it, know if it will work or not. At least if you want to make something meta, right? Like, you can tell what's gonna be meta just by reading patch notes without playing the game. That's why it's so retarded, the entire, like, offline thingy, solving the game, blah blah blah. Bro, the game, you can solve the game by reading patch notes because everything that is broken is super obvious, you know. So I don't know. I'm in a ranty state, I guess. And by the way, most people like following a build and not making their own because they don't want to go through the process of failing. At least in popular RPGs. And we have the data to prove it, right? Just look at what people play. Venom Tongue Mantle. Pretty cool. These items look fucking sick. The art, I like it. What? Console, man. No. UI changes every panel? Oh, okay. It's just the frame change for the expansion. Like you get like a little dragon here or whatever. Like an Oro. Okay. I was like, oh. Feels console, man. Console bullshit. Requests. I wonder who's requesting, guys. Oh no. I have this. 96.5. Pretty good, actually. I don't think I have this one, huh? Poggers.
It's safe with me. Promise.
See anything?
Mike exploded. I have enough gold.
Iron well spent.
A little Tim? A little Tim? Brother, Grim Dawn was at peak developers 12. 12.
Need something broken down? Bring me back something interesting.
A real ugly buck. Yeah, I think some of the leaks were done by 3 people, no? Jiro something on PoE 1 while they were doing PoE 2. Like 3 or 5 people were working on leaks and shit. Like some leaks were done by 1 guy or something stupid. I've heard things like that before. I don't know how accurate they are. Time to warm up my pizza, I feel. Well, time to farm more ashes, guys. My ashes. That's Mike? Yeah, I'm listening to Mike, yeah. Mike is, I like Mike, you know. It's just to be honest, it's a bit of a shame that he's put in the position he's in, because he takes a lot of the... Just because he's the face, a lot of people personalize EAG mistakes to Mike when Mike is probably against it, you know? Only for $9.99. Actually, that's too cheap. $39.99 class. How expensive are the classes gonna be? That's another... Because I think they're gonna be expensive as fuck. With their... I'm thinking like $30, $35. But Mike isn't forced to do this? Not really. But he likes doing them, but... You know. Yeah, he's not forced, as far as I know. He's not forced. It's like a self. He started doing them back in the day when they made sense, and it's just stick, you know, and... The class has to be cheap? I know, but will it be cheap? I don't think it will be. If the expansion is free, they gotta milk us, bro. I'm thinking at 19 minimum. Elite podría terminar. We'll see, we'll see. Aún no se ha acabado. We'll see. It will be pay to win. You know what? I don't even know if they know how to make something strong intentionally. I mean, I'm joking, but... And we know that power, a lot of the times, it's a bit... It's definitely not because of design. A lot of the times it's just the numbers are stupid. And oh, we forgot to cap a node and we just cap it next patch. Or I mean, they release new classes that are not particularly strong, you know. So, ¿prefieres a UI OG? Sí, me gusta más. Más clásico. So yeah, I don't know. Look at Rune Master, you know, they put so much fucking work in the Rune Master bullshit. And 30 abilities, Runic Invocation, blah blah blah. Like, brother. What a waste of time. Those weren't paid. And people were buying the game for them, no? And they're gonna be OP for sure. But just making a joke out of it. Sí, no es muy bonita, pero no sé. Me he acostumbrado. I'm used to it. The Grim Dawn UI, the OG UI. I gotta go to sewers. Five years. Holy. Thank you, man. Gracias. Mil nicks. Te lo vas cambiando. ¿Cuáles has tenido? He's a veteran. He's a Lizard IRL veteran, yeah. Look at that many ashes, so many ashes. This pot is OP, brother. Crate better not be looking, you know. "9 minutes, Mike. You kill it in 30 seconds. Fucking hell. By the way, Mike, you're welcome. You're welcome, but you don't get stuck using that build because I reported it and I got it fixed. You're welcome. You don't get stuck in terrain. You're sincerely your non-city gamer, Lizard IRL. You guys remember when we were getting stuck with dancing strikes and shift and all that? Ugh. No, Mike gets to enjoy it, you know. Ah, ok. Sí, sí, me suena. No, bienvenido de nuevo. Welcome back. Mike. Mike died. Cosplay. I hope we don't get the Terra Mondly. Because I fucking... Every time I read the Terra Mondly, I want to fucking cut my dick off. I hope we don't get it. I hope they stop doing a Terra Mondly. It feels so PR-y and so... I hate it. You know what I think they should do? You know what the best thing they've ever done? You guys remember that stream where Carp was just like on Gazi's stream and he was just showing off some new class or whatever the fuck and he was just showing the abilities? Bro, that's all they have to do. That's all they have to do. Like, literally, get Zizaran or get someone, you know, who wants to do the exclusive. And please, do not grab me. Do not grab Aaron RPG. Do not grab Dread. Do not grab some fucking streamer with 200 viewers, okay? Grab fucking Zizaran, grab fucking Gazi, grab whoever the fuck actually has an audience and knows how to do these things, and just showcase it to everyone. You know? Please. Mike is chain dying now. He's chain dying, man. Chain dying. Yeah, Woody, like Rax. I think Rax is great, right? Rax is probably the best, honestly. And he would do it for free, I think, just to get the content for his viewership. Rax is good, you know? It doesn't even matter. Like, they could do all of them at once. I don't care. Or like stream it and let us restream it, so anyone can just restream it. Like, I don't care how you do it, but it's all you gotta do is just log in and show me the thing, and get an actual dev talking about it. You know, someone who actually knows something. Like, because the fun thing about Carp is that Carp obviously plays the game more than some of the other guys, right? So he could actually talk a bit about, you know, the design of it and what intended gameplay, and Mike is just dying non-stop. Wow. Feels bad, man. How is he dying? Dude, I had so much vodka with Carp at Gamescom when I was working for EAG. During on the stand. Was... He was a menace. Some good memories. Having sushi with Mike too, W, you know. Mike actually came to have dinner with the Mackerel team on his own. He came to the... I actually had steak. He was sitting in front of me. I was... it was a pretty nice... It was pretty nice. Only Mike came as a representative of EAG. And he had dinner with all the Mackerel team, and you also had people from the other branches, from the Diablo branch and stuff, and... But we basically, all the LA people were together in the age of the... I think we ordered the same. We ordered like a big steak. It would be nice to see Mike again. We both have lost quite a bit of weight, so it would be nice to meet again on our new bodies, you know. Mike lost a lot of weight too. Good for him, you know. True, 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 Mike. Oh, what happened? Good. What are my... Why I don't have my spirits? But I click them. Oh, Soul Echo. W. The new patch is very grindy, holy fuck. With the resources. I don't know if there's a better way to get it, but... Mike got stuck under the rain. Mike got stuck. Feels bad, man. No. What happened? Mike is gone. Pretty cool. What does this do? Hell yeah, brother. Ooh, that's spicy. Thank you, Mike. Thank you.
See you around.
Got something you need staff?
More vacation. Guy, the guy is bowling, huh? Okay, I have some ashes.
I'll hold on to that for
Guy is bowling, man. Bahamas again? We gotta ask about the Bahamas every stream. Every stream. The bootlickers. Men hear him. What are the chances? It's a happy, 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 happy day. I don't have this one. Suction of Noxus. I do have this one, right? Valdemar Claw. 15 attack speed versus... Well. Time to ashes. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. There is only one thing we can do. Aaron always streams on Fridays so he can get the host, you know. Smart guy. Boardman 21. He walked so we could run.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Okay. No. No. Unlucky. We farm more. It's getting expensive, brother. Borman 21. He walked so we could run.
Come see what's left of my wares. See you around.
Borman 21. I think I did it, no, already? Gonna cook my pizza. Borman 21. Foreman 21. Is it over? Oh no. No! What? What is this? It's Highwick. It's Highwick. It's Highwick time, baby. Bastante loca la música. Tenemos una playlist. We have a playlist de canciones de Last Epoch. Last Epoch songs. Our games. Boop, boop. Toot, 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 toot. Only this week only. It's a very special week. We'll really sit in a week, it's hype week. To you, the travelers, travelers. To you, the travelers, travelers. We'll really sit in a week, it's hype week. Bing, 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 bing. Monday, Tuesday, Monday Pina, Tuesday Pina, Wednesday Pina, Hype Week Pina. Second version. I forgot about my girlfriend 1 second. My girlfriend's getting home, so I'll go to bed. Tomorrow I should be able to stream a bit more too. I think I'm getting close to getting back to LE, if the servers work properly. Has anyone played LE? Is it lagging or is it fine? It was fine for you? The loading screens, yeah? The travelers, travelers. You finish your quest on Boy Night? Nice. 100% on all blessings, Giga Chatman. Dude, I was thinking, if they move sigils next patch, because they kind of hinted that it could happen, what the fuck are we gonna spec on a Warpath? You get it twice? Nice. What do we even spec? Rebuke? Monday Bina, Wednesday Bina. Only this week only. $700. Oh my god. Yeah. That one is a fucker. So many values, right? So many variants. Quick. Yeah, that's fucking annoying. Once again. Bina. $15. God Gripper. Okay, I'm feeling lucky. Are you guys feeling lucky? In the...
Need
Misha, Misha, Misha. 2 rolls. Give me. Give me. Imposing. Imposing? It's getting expensive. It is getting expensive. But we'll keep doing it. Right, I'll farm a bit more this offline. And I'll come back tomorrow. My girlfriend is getting home, so I want to be ready for her. Thanks for watching and all the jazz. Thanks for all the support and being here. Thank you, Vicky's. Thanks for everything. Thanks for the amazing conversations and ranting all together, you know. We stand united and strong. Big kiss. Thank you. That's what makes us return. Beautiful. Good night, MML. Good night, Banso. Good night, Costa. Good night.